Welcome to the best lands in the world of Kataria, where heroes try their best against the forces of evil, ranging from people to demons. Will they succeed, or will chance knock them down? Well, we will have to see as you all join in watching with the dragons to see if heroes are victorious or evil takes Kataria. Welcome to the world of Kataria. Hey everyone, Dragon Cowboy here, coming to you live from the Dragon's Den for another night in the world of Kataria. So, I know I'm starting earlier than I said I would tonight. We are still going to be doing the Fellowship of Friends, even though we may be minus one person for tonight. But why we're starting earlier is because, as you notice on the screen, at least for your end as the watchers, we have, of course, the Kataria map with Jacques Zavit and Atreya White, as there is definitely a conversation that is to happen between the two. Now, Jacques Zavit that's seeing her is actually the one from Prime Kataria, as such. And we'll definitely be doing that RP here shortly. I do thank Blackout Gary for doing this tonight. We already have Beacon 37 and Aline Retin in here, though they have nothing to say in this, as they're just always here for D&D, it seems like. But why don't you talk about your channels? Go ahead and go, Aline.
Hi, I'm Aline Retin on here and on Twitch, Dranther Aline on YouTube. I do plan on I'm hoping to stream Wednesday, but it will be after my kids' school. And I'm hoping net and weather-wise I will be able to. And I do plan on playing Caretaker, which you play a kind of like a detective journalist. You're trying to find out about an asylum of some sort, but I will also get back to Control, Primal, and other games that you as the viewers will be able to help with decisions. And until then, you have all these other amazing streamers you can watch, like Beacon here. Go ahead.
Everybody, Econ 37 coming at you. So, good old Darkwood today. Yeah, that was fun. It's just, they kind of have a nasty difficulty spike for the second safe house, because you have to light the, I believe it's called the oven. I don't know, it's called an oven. It's not an oven. Hold on a second. Shoot me. But anyways, so basically, I have to deal with a lot more ghosts. I have to deal with some spirits that are wanting me dead, and yeah, when the savages coming in and actually breaking stuff, it's not good. So it's a rough game. It's a very rough game, and I've been kind of killing villagers, so I think I've become the monster, so to say, of Darkwood. So, but yeah, and then Wednesday, I'm gonna be doing the singing challenge, and we'll see what happens with hopefully killing bosses and such. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Kind of doing the whole muted souls thing. I already miss a lot of the sounds and music already, so just mute me if it gets obnoxious. That's all I gotta say. But all I know is that when it comes to Chaos Bed Vestiges, I highly recommend it, no matter what people say. So yeah. Friday, I'm going to be doing some stuff with Alex Fly UK and also Wolfie. So it'll be interesting to see what all I do. I'm hoping to do a lot of Faz here and there and everywhere. And then of course playing good old Steric. So yay, I love playing him. But then you might see me on Sundays because good old Blackheart Gary has let me basically be a sub for Juan, and I think that is an extremely high honor. So yeah, I was gonna say because I have a lot of high respect for that character. I think he's very funny, and he has a serious backstory. So I'm very happy that he's part of the Katari universe. So, and then Monday I get to do VR chat. If anybody has any VR worlds, then definitely throw them my way, and then I can bring them to life on Monday's good old stream and stuff. So, alrighty, but until then, let's see. The man that pilots Juan himself, Blackheart Gary. Take it away, big guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and Darius and Aglo, because I don't exactly know who you are. My name is Blackheart Gary, formerly known as Sin of Anubis. I had to do a little bit of a brand change recently. I am the voice actor for several different characters in the world of Kataria, as well as the pilot for several characters in the world of Kataria as well. And I am a content creator for Guild Wars 2, as well as a streamer sometimes for Fallout 4 and Guild Wars 2 as other games as well. I am on a bit of a hiatus from streaming publicly or making any form of content creating because I am currently in a transitional phase in my life. Now, I'm not too certain whether or not I will be available to pilot Juan on Sundays or this coming up Sunday, but I will try to keep the DM and the amazing PCOM37 updated as to what's happening. In the event that I am not able to, then the voice of Juan will be played by PCOM37, and we'll go from there. So, due to circumstances beyond my control, the voice acting that you're going to be hearing tonight is one of two different characters that are identical but not really. So please bear with me. I've recently burned the roof of my mouth on hot food, so I may or may not be sounding appropriate for the character this evening. We'll go from there. But please, by all means, give follows out if you can to these lovely streamers that just talked to you. And if you have the ability to do so, feel free to give them a subscription, because a subscription continues to allow them the ability to continue to keep creating all this amazing content for all of you out there. So without further ado, and without gilding the lily any further, let's hand this over to the DM.
All right. So I have already gotten some ideas, of course, for the music. I'm having to replace the musical World of Kataria with something else as due to the DMCA stuff, I'm doing something different for it, but we are going to do something special for it. I've gotten some ideas. And I know how I can take a few of these ideas, so we'll work with that. Also, First Age, we'll see when we start that up. That might become a regular thing. I don't know yet. But we'll see. But with that, let's get into where a trail white. You had left this group that had come from Prime Kataria. Some were nice, others you were ready to just put in the ground early. But you were able to control yourself, head on north, as it seemed like they are trying to help. They've been fighting demons better than another group you know. So you went north to another village that did need help, and you spent a couple of days there already just reaping, killing these demons that had taken over this small village. And it seemed like you're about done, and you just a killing. Yet behind you, a voice comes out that actually, it's like, how did they even get behind me? Of, hello, Atreya White.
Normally, when someone goes and addresses me, they would refer to me as Your Infernal Majesty. I'm gonna allow that slight because you were brave enough to sneak up behind me. State your business. I'm a very busy woman.
Well, my name is Drache Zavid from the prime world of Kataria, who's getting ready for the major battle here at the gate. But I have something else I wanted to ask you about a Juan Witterson.
People always seem... Wait a minute. Witterson... Wait. Atreya takes a moment and pauses. And she, at this point, she was on her horse. And she dismounts her horse and whispers something into the horse's ear, and the horse gallops off and then disappears into nothingness, and then turns and removes her helmet, and her helmet and visor, to reveal long, flowing, curly black hair, bleach white skin, and pale blue eyes. Now, you're not referring to Juan Pablo Whiteson. Yeah? Is that what you're referring to? You're referring to Juan?
I am referring to Juan as in Crichton Juan.
Atreya pauses for a minute. How do you know of that name? Who told you?
Actually, he did, because he was in my wife's shop on Prime Kataria just a few days back.
At this point, the entire time, Atreya had her back facing Drache. She turns, and in her voice, in the echoing of her voice, "What do you mean? He told you?"
I met Juan.
You did what?
I've met him. He walked into my wife's shop, like I said, with a Sicaria.
Who let him out of that cave?
I don't know. That's why I'm here, because I'd like to know what is up about this, as this is someone I've never even heard of. And I had to find out on a few things from the dragons, having called in one of my many favors they still owe me. Hence the reason why I'm here now.
Atreya finds a pile of bodies to sit on, because there are no chairs. She's in the village, and she sits on a pile of dead bodies. And kicks her feet up on a couple of skulls. Do you have a moment to talk?
Oh, that's why I'm here. I mean, I understand a couple of other things. Something that does need to happen now. as the dragons let me know, about you meeting another Atreya. Happens to Atreya I'm familiar with.
Please don't tell me, Mr. Drache, that you're going to tell me not to talk to this other Atreya, this Atreya, what's her name? Black. Please don't tell me you've been sent here like those other lackeys trying to insist that I
sent
don't meet
those
this person.
other lackeys, as you said at first, but now after talking with the dragons, I'm all for you meeting her. I would
Good,
love to
'cause-
see how things turn out as what has happened in the past for you.
For your sake, I'm glad that you actually went to talk to the dragons and got that answer, because it would have not gone well for you to attempt to try to get me to not want to speak to her. Just the very thought of it. But that's a story for another time and another moment.
Yes.
You've come here to speak about Juan. What I'm going to tell you, if you utter this to anyone else, I will have your head on a pike. Over and over and over again. Have a seat, Drache.
He looks at some of the bodies and then he just kind of goes to the ground in like a kneeling position, like he was doing some tracking. If this is okay for you, I'd rather be like this.
Surely I hope that you show this other version of me, an earlier version of me, which we'll get into that in a second, the same respect that you're showing me.
Oh, I have.
And hopefully she showed you the same respect that I'm about ready to show you, because I'm going to give you the respect of telling you the truth. And as I said, every word that comes out of my mouth at this point is for your ears only. And if it is uttered to anyone else, that'll be the end of it. For you, at least. Juan Whiteson is my son. If you haven't figured it out already. And she starts speaking in Crichton. Because there are probably onlookers and bypassers. Juan Whiteson is my son, if you haven't figured it out already, because of the last name. I was originally called Atreya Whiteson. Atreya White. And, well, when I was mortal, the tradition was that our children, if they were male, were to take the last name and add son to it. If it was a daughter, obviously it would be referred to as Whitesdottir. But it's neither here nor there. Juan is my son, and he is a mistake. He shouldn't be here. And it's entirely my fault. She starts taking her armor off a little bit, and she relaxes herself for just a brief moment, but she still has her great sword in hand on guard, just in case. There was a time where I embraced the remaining threads of my humanity. While I probably still have respect for these things that continue to keep bleeding on me. And there was a time where I actually did give a damn about the human condition. My human condition. I fell in love with someone by the name of Ben. Unfortunately, Ben stood me up. And he broke my heart.
Gotcha. I'll hold a hand up for just a second. Are you talking the Demon Lord Frost, Ben, by chance?
Yes, that pathetic piece of trash.
All right, just wanted to have that clarified. No problem. Please continue.
Don't worry, he'll get his comeuppance pretty soon. I assure you. Now, of course, there was a thread of humanity. And I regret that I still have this thread of humanity, otherwise I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing for Miss Copperkey and all of you. I do regret the decisions that I've made in the past. Obviously, I failed the first time we were going up against Balsrath because it was just me at the time. And the heroes of legend were not strong enough back then. They just didn't have it in them. And she then pulls out a talisman out of her hands, and it has a Crichton symbol written on it. And in Crichton, it actually has the true name of Juan Whiteson written in Crichton on her. Juan was what do you mortals call it? A one-night stand. I was feeling human, mortal, heartbroken, if you want to call it. And I had a moment of weakness. And I figured the best way to get back at that bastard Ben was to do something that would, let's just say, cause a stir. The one thing he could never take from me. I gave it to someone else. A rather charming but pathetic little gnome came across my way and sweet-talked me, and I was in a certain particular way, and we had a particular type of relations, and, well, a few weeks later I found out what was happening. It's not supposed to happen amongst deities. We're not supposed to have these things happen. It's not supposed to happen to any deity at all. We're not supposed to be able to have mortal children. Unfortunately for me, I had humanity. And it's a curse. I really don't know how you mortals put up with it. But I gave birth to this thing. This beautiful, adorable little child. And I wanted it dead as soon as I gave birth to it, but I chose not to. Something in me. I don't know what it was. Perhaps it was a slight in the way that my mind works. Perhaps perhaps a shred of humanity or whatever that thread exists caused me to have a moment of weakness. Who would have ever thought the angel of death herself be enamored by an infant? Her own infant. It's an abomination. It's my son. Should not be here, but yet he is. Should not exist, but yet he does. And yet, I wanted to protect him and care for him as best as a mother could. But in my position, you must understand, Drache, it's in my position I cannot have a child. I cannot have a mortal child with the job that I do, with what I used to do. That little boy changed my life 20 years ago. Between that and losing to Balsrath and the deaths of Jaman and Bastille and all of the others, I couldn't bear with it. So I approached Lady Copperkey and several other members of this order, and I asked them to do a small favor for me, to find a very kind, caring, but very secluded family, and place him in a cave to keep him out of harm's way. I don't want him knowing about the evils of this world, and I did not want him knowing about how terrible his mother really is, or can be. I didn't want him knowing about Balsrath, or the evils of this world. I wanted him innocent, pure, as white as the last name that he bears. I wanted him to have the humanity that I could not have. that I did not want, that I rejected. I gave him a couple of keepsakes to protect him. A collar that goes around his neck. If that collar is to be removed, he dies. He drops dead. He is erased from existence. That is his only bond, connection to me. I will know once his collar is removed. I will also know if the totem that I had provided for him as a toy is taken away from him by anyone from the demonic world. As a matter of fact, recently that totem was removed, wasn't it?
I'm thinking so, because I got a strange feeling like a demonic aura was in his sock named Jimmy.
Yes. Well, it does have a different name, per se. It is the same totem that was passed down from generation to generation, from Eve to Malice to myself. It was originally referred to as Adam, and then passed forward from one to the next. It is a talisman, a protection symbol. It is, well, it's his best friend. It's his conduit between myself and him. It's a guardian. Something that I created specifically for him, to protect him in the event that anyone causes him harm. But you still have yet to tell me why he's out of his cave.
Well, as I had to research that, as I wasn't told fully on this, and trust me, again, having to call in on my favors with the dragons, as far as I know, Jimmy was the one to tell him to go outside to be caught.
That's impossible. She stabs the sword into the ground, saying this. There is no way that my guardian would allow him to leave that cave. Something has happened.
I would have to say so. Yet, if you have that total with them, then you know where it's at.
With this, Atreya taps or puts her hands on the collar, the totem symbol that's in her hand, and clasps down on it with her hands and closes her eyes. And she starts to look inward and look into, the past, future, present, and does a search.
As you're searching, you would see where the totem is on the ground in a cave as some other thing is being put into the sock that was given to Juan. One's asleep over in the corner. And even though it is dark, you can tell it was a demon that put something in. As the other totem is like on the ground.
She opens her eyes. That child of mine's in danger. He is not to be separated from his guardian. And someone has infiltrated and has either he was allowed to go in there and infiltrate this talisman and adjust this talisman, or he forced his way in. There's a demon at play here, Drache.
More than
big
one. I can actually tell you which demon lord sent their agent for that. Let's just say I even made a few threats with the dragons. Because I don't take things lightly. Derikar's making a move to try to use him as a bargaining chip at some point, though. For what? You tell me.
They want to get to me. A long time ago, I was... How should I put this? Swayed by Balsrath. It's a bargaining chip. There were orbs involved, and it was my job to go and collect them, and it was my job to go and help him out. But then these heroes, they thought that it would be better off if I helped them instead. So I struck a deal with them. It went through, and I assisted them in trying to fight against Balsrath. Perhaps maybe they want revenge on me for that. Either way, this demon has caused harm to my son, and I want him dead. By my hands, if necessary. By your hands, or those who I send with you to go seek this demon out, preferably. I don't care what his arguments are with Balsrath, or what he wants to do, or the political needs or wanton desires of different demons in the realms in the netherworld. It's not my concern. They all find my sword one way or another, and it does not matter to me as long as the humans and the mortals of this realm are saved. That is my job now, apparently. I get to say who lives and who dies. But more to the point, Drache, and she stands and towers over him. Juan is to be protected. He is to be kept safe and alive. And if any harm comes to him, and her voice starts echoing and booming, and like thunder starts clapping, and so on and so forth. If any harm comes to that little gnome, I am going to hold you personally responsible.
I can only do so much to protect him. As I said, he is with someone else. And he's helping them. Calls him his second best friend, the Sicaria. Who is, as I found out, from the future.
At the mention of the name Sicaria, Atreya looks upward. Wait a minute. Her? The Celestial? Really? He's aligned himself with the Celestial? And she begins to laugh hysterically. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. That poor Celestial has no idea what she's getting herself into. She's a little quick with the tongue, isn't she? I'll tell you a secret, Drache. He is not allowed to lie. He can't kill. He's only allowed to help. And he's paired up with someone who lies and cheats and kills and steals? Oh, this is adorable. This is absolutely adorable. Well, then I guess I found out who the guardian is going to be for him. If not you, then her. Your head's been saved. If anything happens to Juan, it'll be Sicaria's head on a plate. I'll do it myself. I may have considered him a mistake, an abomination. But there's something special about that boy. Would you like to know what it is? Or have you figured it out by now?
There could be a lot of things special about them. Definitely to their mother, as I look at it.
Drache, he's innocent. Perhaps one of the last innocent vestiges of this damned world. Have you ever met or come across an innocent before? Someone who's never lied, never cheated, never harmed a living soul?
He'll look
He's about
off to his right. And as you follow his gaze, you just see a mother with a baby in her arms being escorted out, heading up the street. I wouldn't say he's the only innocent. It's just, when did they not become innocent? He's just been able to stay innocent a lot longer than that innocent in her arms, would you not say?
Well, imagine yourself being uncorruptible for 20 years. Uncorruptible, meaning untainted by the outside world. That baby, from the moment they grow up, is living in a world of war. That mother is going to do everything she can to protect that child in a world of war. For the past 20 years, Juan Whiteson has never had to deal with war or evil, with the exception of maybe a couple of things. But that's neither here nor there. I can't control that part. That was up to the family to decide. I told them to raise him as best as they could. I gave him all the vegetables that he needed, all the nourishment that he could provide. They never ran out of food for the boy. It hurts my heart, Drache. And you should be aware that when a deity says it hurts their heart, that it really means something. It hurts my mortal coil, the last thread that I have, to see this boy in danger. To see this innocent, for 20 years, not touched, not tainted by your world, our world, this hell that we're living in, being tainted by that. Now out in the open, he needs protection. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yes. And I understand what you mean about being hidden off. I'm sure you've probably met another Drache here or there. As I say, I'm from the Prime world. If you know anything about me, as he pulls his hood off, I'm half drow, half wood elf, one of the first. My parents, for 20 some odd years, had a Yule cabin out in the middle of nowhere, and we grew our own food and all. I didn't know anything other than learning how to hunt from my father, how to mix certain poisons and such from my mother, just as a hobby. So in a way, I can understand how he might be feeling, being thrust out in this world like it is now.
Feeling slighted, Atreya, feeling slighted at this statement, Atreya turns and looks at Drache. So you're saying Drache, that your upbringing was hard. Could you imagine what I would have had to do to put what I would have to put Juan through? What he would have to go through with death as his mother?
I'm not saying I had it hard. The day that was hard on me is when my parents were murdered by villagers. Me never seeing violence. I was out. And the thing is,
go ahead.
Yes, I can understand, but yeah. Thing is, as I said, I understand the type of innocence he might have. I didn't say anything else as it being hard or whatever. And you think you read into it being hard? No. It is your choice on how you raise your own child. I don't tell anyone how to. Even though I've been made a godfather of several children throughout my life. And I'm not even middle-aged yet, and I've already passed 800. So, it's like this. He's been thrust out into craziness. Consider this. He's from this world, and yet he was on Prime even with Sicaria. And from a hints of it, he's already seen Bell's Wrath. Because Sicaria is trying to be a spy for us in there.
Wait. So, you mean to tell me he's come in contact with the demon realm, come in contact with Baal's Wrath himself? And then she ponders. She ponders. What?
He nods.
He hasn't come in contact with my counterpart.
No.
Has he?
No. And I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen. I'd rather not have that happen. Let's just say I don't want, as you would say, a younger version of yourself to be any sort of impression on him.
The younger version of me, the version of me that didn't give a damn, that didn't have a shred of her humanity, was a homicidal, psychotic bitch. And don't worry, I'll make sure she knows that I said that. You don't have to repeat it to her. But to have him anywhere near her, he would be dead in seconds. She wouldn't flinch. An earlier version of me probably would have never flinched. Not once. At least towards Ben. But, unfortunately, this thread separates me and her, or she and I, and that was my past. And I'm a different person. Much different person. That's partially the reason why I need to meet this Atreya Black. And I'm going to. Because if we are going to win this war against Baal's Wrath, I have this very, very distinct feeling we're going to need my swift justice and my righteousness combined with her psychotic homicidal tendencies. Don't ask me how I'm going to do that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Nevertheless, Drache, I have a couple of requests for you. She turns and summons her horse, and her horse has some saddlebags, and she reaches into her saddlebag, and she pulls out an article of clothing. A tiny article of clothing. And it is made of fur, animal pelts, wolf pelts, bear pelts. It's extremely, very thick. Hands it to Drache. It actually just fits in a palm of her hand, although, it is gnome size, about 4 feet in length or whatever. You were to take this coat to Juan. Tell him it's a gift from his mother. It'll keep him warm. It'll keep him protected. And should he ever get into the heat of battle, it might provide him with a little bit more additional protection from demonic attacks. You are to address this Sicaria, and you are to give her a message from me. She is to protect him with her life. She is to see to it that he does not kill. Period. I want him to remain as innocent as possible. If the end times are coming, Drache, I want at least one last shred of innocence in Kataria, and it will be that boy. As for your soldiers, the little lackeys that were here, this fellowship of friends, I suggest that you whip them into shape. Particularly the individual that decided she was going to throw water in my face. She's lucky she still has a head attached to her body. I'm going to make this clear. They are not ready for Baal's wrath. They need exercise. They need a working out. And I think you're just the guy to do it. Sure, you can whip up some kind of training exercise for them.
Well, for me, they're not the ones to be handling Baal's wrath.
Georgia, you're in my world, and I make the orders around here.
And I've been fighting Baal's wrath for about 700 years. And I'm the one developing the plan to go against him with a double-powered paladin wielder right now.
Oh,
That
it's
should
a
be-
paladin, huh? She starts laughing.
And
But go
if
on.
you don't like the fact that Grom has two hammers in one now, killing Baal's wrath, you can take it up with yourself from that world.
Oh, don't worry, I intend to take it up with myself in that world. And I wish Grom all the best of luck. We're going to need every single one of them at their very best. Don't mince words with what I just said. I need the fight. If the fight is going to happen here, we need everyone, and I mean everyone, at the absolute top of their game. And they cannot hesitate to pull the trigger. None of them. Paladin or not, holy warrior or not, nature lover or not, they're going to have to get bloody, and they're going to have to fight with everything that they can. Make no mistake, you may have been fighting him for 700 years. I've been fighting him for millennia. And I lost with the same amount of people.
You've lost, and yet I've been able to keep him out of my prime world. So who has the better expertise at maybe being able to defeat him for once and for all?
You may have the experience of keeping him out of your prime world, but that's not where this fight is going to happen.
No, it's happening here, and I plan on him going down once and
Good.
for all.
Good. Then if you're going to work, we need to work together on this. And I've been working on tactics. I've been working on a tactical plan with Lady Copperkey.
Yes,
sure
I
that you
already have those plans, and we'll be taking them back to work in other things. I am going to be keeping in touch with her on the battle plans.
And I have
And-
no doubt in your faculties or in the rest of the faculties of the Legends. But the rest of them, you really need to step up their game.
As I look at it, and from what I've heard, you can say they can be sloppy or whatever, but when the cleric's able to already be calling on their goddess for help and they actually come to help, we need people like that as well, even if she does throw water on you.
But what if the gods can't help them?
The battle's not going to be won just by mortals. I guarantee
I
you
know.
we're going to have gods and goddesses involved.
I'm sure of that, Drache, but I want you to consider this. Just consider this for a minute. What if the gods weren't able to help? What if, at the moment where we are to take him on, him, the big bad guy, that everything just stops, and no one is willing to help us, and it's all up to us? Are they willing to pull the trigger when the time's right? That's the question here. I have no doubt in their ability to fight. They can fight just fine. But they need to be ready to do things that they're not comfortable doing. Like with me, not being comfortable doing what I did with Juan. I love that boy. Don't you ever repeat that to anyone. Don't want anything to happen to him. He's my son, after all. Now, if there's anything else you need from me, or anything else that you would like for me to do for you, Drache. I would be honored. But I have souls to reap.
You have
So make
souls
it
to
quick.
reap, people of this world to still help protect as you are doing that. I have people here to help with that, and basically train them up a little bit against demon fighting, even though they want to kill demons about as bad as a lot of others I know.
Good. Keep them hungry. That's how you make a warrior. You keep them hungry, keep them wanting more. A true warrior knows that the fight is never going to be over no matter what. The fight's over when they put their sword down, not when the last enemy is standing. It's when they put their sword down. But don't worry, there will be plenty of food for them to feed upon. I'll make sure of it. If I had it my way, there'd be bodies raining from the sky, but I don't have it my way because I'm trying to make nice with the dragons. And she calls her horse over and hops up onto her horse. I wish you luck, Drache, Savith. I wish you all the luck in the world on your Prime Guitaria and here. If you need my assistance, snap your fingers 3 times. You've made yourself an ally here. Don't blow it. And with that, Atreya Black vanishes.
One thing.
Well, not yet. She doesn't vanish yet.
Yes, well, by time recollection of what I've got on the plan for the major battle, 6 weeks. Be in Turok.
So the clock's ticking. We're
Yep.
at 30 seconds to midnight. Is your team ready?
I feel the main team that goes against Balsrath is. As for what others will do, like the group here, I'm going to keep certain generals and lieutenants of his out of the fight for the main group.
And what are those goofball wildcards?
Oh, don't worry. I've got plans for them. And I've got a location on where I need to go next.
Okay.
As I know where they're located now. Which, I can admit, probably you don't even know, do you?
I don't really care about them. You do realize that in amongst them is one of Ben's children.
Yes, Helena Frost. Thing is, as a certain person in a writing stated, balance has to be kept. I'm afraid we're going to have a demon lord over the demons, but one that may not be interested in invading. And if I had to put money on any of them, I would rather put it on Ben and Durakar, for sure.
I'll tell you what. If we're going to maintain the balance, then it would be Ben. As a matter of fact, I'll do you one better, Drache. I'm going to send you a conscription. And she pulls out a very, very eloquent pen, and she pulls out a very nice scroll, and she begins to scroll this in Crichton and sealing it in Crichton, and she hands it to him. Now, this is the deal. I will back Ben. I will support him, provided that he provides me with an apology. I've asked for an apology for 20 years. If he apologizes to me, I'll back him up and support him all the fire and the fury that a Reaper could provide. We'll put him on the throne, we'll balance it out. If he does not agree, he's on my list.
I'll hand them this and let them know. when I do go to that Yule Island, where he's been at a lot, and let him know how it is. Because personally, I'd rather all demons be dead. I've dealt with them for too many years.
There's one more thing. I kind of made a boo-boo. Well, not necessarily a boo-boo, but I kind of gave one of the warriors here in the Fellowship a bit of a spanking. They were rude to me. I gave them a little bit of a spanking. They should be coming around by now. They got a little taste of what it feels like to be me for a little bit. Did a little bit of the hoodoo to the brain, if you say. I did this so they would not be rude anymore. Hopefully they'll learn that lesson. Do me a favor, when you have an opportunity, please check on Nevmir. Perhaps maybe he's learned his lesson by now. Show some respect to a woman, and perhaps maybe you'll get it back.
I will definitely do a checkup on him, even though I've already sent someone to go help him as of right now.
Would there be anything else?
Nope, just that the clock's ticking.
Oh, don't you worry about the clock. I have a funny feeling that everything will come to us in time. Basrath is a dead man walking. I should know, shouldn't I? And she vanishes.
And with that, Drocha just kind of turns and just walks on out of the village, heading to his next destination.
Atreya she takes off. She starts galloping with this knowledge, and she does a send message to Lady Copperkey, informing Lady Copperkey the boy's out of the cave. And I want the family who was raising him brought to me immediately. Because she aims to kill him. She aims to kill the family for allowing him to leave.
After a moment, with the return message, I was just taking the latest set of food, and I'm at where the family's at. They're dead already.
Well, that was easy. And she, looks like we're gonna have a little bit, looks like we're gonna be having a little bit of fun pretty soon. Lady Copperkey, we're going to have to double our efforts. The refugees, as of late, have been increasing in size. There have been several villages that I have not been able to properly get the supplies for. So if you could send backup to these following villages, and she rifles up a couple of names, it would be greatly appreciated. I'm moving on to the next facility, to the next village, to the next fight. If my services are needed, please let me know. Miss Black out, or Miss White out.
Of course. Hopefully, if a time frame that I have received is correct, maybe we can finally be getting things back in a normal life at least.
We have 6 weeks. 6 weeks. The clock's ticking.
Yes, it is. And
Are you ready for a war? she's like so happy. She's happy. Atreya White is happy. She's ready for a war.
I'm ready for revenge for what happened to my daughter. So yes, I'm ready.
Don't worry, you're gonna have your revenge one way or the other. We might be having company here, so we might need to start making rooms. A lot of rooms.
Yes, I got that feeling.
There's
make
one room in particular, Miss Copperkey, that I would like for you to make, though, if you can. One room, no bed. In that room, place the name Atreya Black. No bed, no toiletries, just a shag carpet. That bitch doesn't deserve a damn thing.
I'm not sure we got a room like that. I may have to just clear out a broom closet for that.
Oh, yeah, well, a broom closet would be probably fitting for her. The two of these motherfuckers. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna have so much fun role-playing both of them. Okay, Dragon, is there anything else that you need from her Infernal Majesty?
Not tonight.
Fan-fucking-tastic. For those of you who are about to be entertained by the real stars of the show, in the stream, it has been an honor and a privilege to do this little tete-a-tete roleplay. Please enjoy the next exciting episode of Dun Dun Dun, the Fellowship of Friends.
We will be back here in a moment, everyone, so we can get set up for that and see how it goes. We may be minus Co tonight. He's been having internet problems and such, so we'll see how it goes. But we'll be back here in a few minutes. All right,
It's
everyone, we're going back live now with the Fellowship of Friends. We are minus Co tonight, but I got a way to handle his character, so no biggie there. We have Fuzzy in chat. He did join in while we were having our special RP. So, Fuzzy, talk about your channel quick since everyone else has talked about their channel tonight.
All right. Hello, people. I am Penberg67 here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of games. I've mainly been streaming roguelikes like Hades, Dead Cells. I'm thinking of doing some, possibly going through some Binding of Isaac. Skull the Hero Slayer, along with some others. Hopefully I will be getting into a proper schedule, being Wednesdays or Thursdays, along with Saturdays or Sundays. That is tentative right now, so we'll see. But until then, you have all these other all these other people to watch here in the channel, including the one you came to see, Dragon Cowboy 69. Go ahead.
All right. So, with that, let's get into with the Fellowship of Friends.
Last time we were with the Fellowship of Friends, they had Kaizen kidnapped by one of the Fey people here because they had people diseased. Though the group was telling, hey, if you would have just asked, we would have come help. They had been turned down so many times they didn't want to take a chance. The group seems to have forgiven them for the most part in this matter. And then there were some things going on that the group went to check out, and they found these demons with them doing some sort of reddish cloud, this necrotic stuff. So the group engages, tries to defeat them though. Fireballs happen, and there's fire on the mushrooms right now. They basically got through and defeated the group when Clara pops up there next to Valgrosh. Back. And as the group would have seen, her looks changed a bit, but she's back with them now. Has definitely messages from Drache about what to do, but as such, it's almost like combat was almost ended. There was left one lone arching type demon left that he's gotten poison and such from the mushroom there. So with that, so technically combat was over with for you all.
Your voice mod is still on.
Yeah, I know. For some reason, I had to put it up on top. But yes, you are. Like, this is a situation. That last demon is just like dying where he's at. You don't really have to go in to try strike him. Y'all do see Clara pop in though.
Well, I would be focused more on putting the fires out than anything.
Okay. Are you gonna try to create water on this or what?
Yeah,
Okay. So I take it you're gonna try to put out the fires to the north of you first.
correct.
What level on the water spell are you gonna do?
For create or destroy water, I only have it for level 1.
Well, it technically doesn't even take your spell slot, so you can cast it multiple times, because that's as that is a ability of your race.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
I have the cantrip called Prestidigitation. One of it is to instantly light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. Could I use that to put out some of the fires?
Um.
Since it does say small campfire.
Yeah, small campfire, but this is a roaring fire. Why it's like how it's blocked up with just a round fire. Just think of those black spots as fire too, okay? So you try and just put out a section of this fire.
It's also it's a one action thing.
Yeah.
Something I could just keep casting it since it's a cantrip.
All right. Yeah, you could
Just
maybe
help
be
put it
doing
out.
that to help try to get it put out while you both are trying to do this, using your ability and such. We'll do it that way. So yeah, it would take you quite a bit of time to put them out, but we'll say you're able to put them all out. There's no rolls that need to be done. As such, but you'll get them put out. It's just not going to look. Those two mushrooms really got burnt up.
I can't see the map.
Try refreshing. You should be able to. But yeah, this is going to take you a bit of time to put all those fires out, but I'm going to say you do. And they're not going to spread to like another mushroom. No real wind or anything. So, and the ground really would not catch on fire. So, it was just the mushrooms that was burning. Mukatil, what are you planning? I saw you kind of move around to where you're next to Clara.
Nope, you didn't see me vent at all. I'm not suspicious. But anyways, so while they're doing that, while I'm looking at Nevmir, like, this is a little joke in my head. It's not saying out loud. It's like, rather you somehow turn into like some kind of panda bird than be all white and such with your voice. That's what I'm thinking in my head. But yeah, I go to Clara and I'm just like, hi, how are you? Things could be better here. Yep. Missed you. Some could say a lot, but yeah, it's been something. It's been something on our end.
Yeah, Mukatil. Yeah, I came back to this world with Drache as wanted to get back with y'all. Communication with Cora's been kind of died some, but we found out some reasons behind it. I'm back with you all, ready to help. I did bring something from Kilgara for you.
What's that?
Just this, and she would hand out a parchment letter to you.
I'd open the parchment.
Yeah.
No look at my face because it's like I'm trying to hold back a little bit just in case something may have happened. So, and then I read.
Yeah, as you open up, you would see that the writing at the top, which would probably give you like, oh no. It was Freya that wrote a lot of this for him. And it was like, hey, we're all safe here. Just want to give you a heads up about what's going on. And we're planning on getting back with you at some point in the near future. Darche's got our sister doing something else. We're working on something for him as well. And then we should be able to get back with you. Clara can say more about the time frame, but just keep doing what you're doing. And I'm writing this last part for brother, of course, as he wanted you to know. And there's like, or he's going to try to write this last part, but just a translation is just expressing his love for you, I guess. And then you cannot read it. It's gibberish. I mean, Kilgara doesn't really read or write, so. And then you would see the signature of his too. At least you know his signature.
Yeah. So I chuckle a bit and kind of just hold it to my chest and just missing them a bit. And I put it away. And I'm like, well, I'm glad we're having good news. And I've missed the big lug, but I have you with us, so that definitely helps. I said to talk to you some more about whatever you want to talk about. I mean, I honestly just want to catch up in general.
Yeah, Drache just saying that about 6 weeks we're better be ready to be in Tarak for battle. That's all I know. Yeah. I know he went to talk to Atreya White next. And then he's going to go locating the wild cards that they're being called. I don't know who he means by that.
It beats me. I only know the anti-Germinator group, and that's it. So, or A team.
It could be them. I don't know.
I highly doubt it. Steel has a level head to him, so yeah. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Words, yes. So you said something about core and all that. I mean, is everything going okay? Like,
Core just needed not getting a lot of information, and I probably didn't help with what was. She kind of trails off as one of the Fae people down here. You're not actually learning their actual racial name yet. Comes running. We need someone to come help with some people. We got some more diseased. Valgrosh is like, go ahead. I'll go ahead and ride ahead and see what I can do for them. And she would get up on her steed and ride off. And she does have the faster way to get there.
that's right. So I'd salute to the paladin. Even though, whisper, we'll say that Valgrosh hears it. It's like, arm wrestle. And then I turn to Clara like, oh yes, I should get more serious. Yeah. I just wonder how ready we need to be though, because if it's Drache we're talking about, I don't want to underestimate what exactly he's wanting us to do, because technically I can always say that I'm ready for battle, but I need to, well, I should probably have specifics. So
He's from the sounds of it, we're going to be taking on one of the demon generals of Balzraus. So,
so here my because I do not have hoofs for hands. No, thank you. My 5 fingers meet my other 5 fingers in a good old covered fist, and I have a big old smile on my face, and I'm like, oh, I can't wait for that. Yeah, I should probably, because he said get ready for battle. I do have a lot of money. Should probably go see about some stuff. Just wonder if they could actually help. I could try. No. Or maybe I could kick some more demon butt, get some free stuff. Oh, look what I got for Kilgara. And so I kind of go, don't mind me, I didn't use this in battle, I promise. Picks up the big sword. Look at it!
I'm sure he'll definitely love it.
Heck yeah.
Now, you will notice with Clara on her looks, she's got like a black lipstick now. It used to be, she was always more bright and all. It's almost like she's gone a little bit goth, but not a whole lot. It's just more in her makeup and all, how she's carrying herself. She still has on like the same armor that she always wore. It's definitely cleaner right now since she hasn't been in any fights or anything. And such.
Oh, you're gonna be that descriptive? I guess I'll warn a response, and I'll be like, "Oh, and by the way, especially with how I feel, I kind of approve the look for multiple reasons. One, for the fact of we have had problems with the Freya White. We'll talk about that when Nevmir comes over here. And 2, I just prefer black, to be honest with you. If I have ever had to wear shirts and stuff and whatever, I'm more on that side, or like the darker shades. So looks good on you. Cool.
And Clara's like, yeah, I'm deciding right now that I'm not looking for anything. I'll just take what I want. And the fun aspect, though not against the law per se, as long as it's consensual, but I'm done right now with relations after how my last 2 have gone, it seems.
I could hug you right now, but I don't know if you want one. I am sorry about that. I really am. You deserve someone in happiness and such. And you've been a big help. And if there's anything I can do for you eventually, then I definitely will. I will not hesitate. And you better know that. So, but until then, well, we gotta get you up to speed with all that's happened here. So.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're in a Fae pocket in this area. I didn't even realize there was. I take it there's a village or something close by?
Yeah, there is, and they're affected with this disease that freaking demons had to cause, so yeah.
She
Correct.
stops, looks at some of this disease, kind of eases up, kind of holds out her hand into this mist and such.
I'll be, yeah. I'm wanting to stop her, but then I'm like, wait. You're not her. Just let her do it. Just let her do it.
It would look visible that you wanted to try to stop, but you pulled back, right? That was to you, Mukatil.
Oh, you didn't hear me? Yes. I would have wanted to stop her, but then I realized, oh, maybe she's got it. So.
It's okay. Disease. I'm immune to diseases, so I'm fine. I'm just wanting to get a good idea of what we're dealing with here.
Well, that's useful. Shoot, maybe I should get some immunity to diseases. Dang.
Oh, this isn't. These are Darakar's demons, not Balzrov's. As she looks over at some of the bodies.
I have been hearing his name go off a lot more often lately, and it's been very annoying.
Oh, great. Just what we need, another wheel in the cog that we didn't need.
Yeah. So I know we're going to have to be prepared just in case he wants to interfere with anything we try to do. If we try to make the two kings on the board one, so to say. So.
Yeah. This isn't good, though. What would they want from a Fey area? I fear Fey villages and such would be a safer spot from the demons as of late in this world.
Did they say, or did the Fae figure out why? Because otherwise I'm going to be like,
You're not. Nothing has been said as to why the demons were attacking. They just know they were attacking. Even the Fae wasn't sure about it.
Faye wasn't sure about why they were attacking, and I can't figure it out. I just been wanting to kill the stupid demons.
Yeah, well. By this time, the fire should be about out, and Kaizen and Nemir, you could come into the conversation. As I stated,
Well,
Go ahead.
after Nevmir is done with that, he's gonna just. Are there rocks nearby? Like ones to sit on?
I wouldn't say rocks. I'd say more like maybe small mushrooms that you could sit on.
Some toadstools?
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll just. After kind of looking forward, and the last time he's gonna. Well, one of the last few times, hopefully, fingers crossed, that he'll speak in this voice. In Atreya's voice, he says, "Good, you can go now." And then he'll go over, sit on the stool, and then just kind of just rub the bridge of his beak with his eyes closed, and then just lets out a exasperated sigh, shaking his head and then looking at his garb. Huh? When did I get this?
So watching Nevmir, I would glance to Clara and say, it would seem like this race is different than others.
In what ways, cousin?
Well, they they all seem to have the same color here, and they are more like butterfly wings than anything else than the other phase that we usually come across.
What about aging? Have you seen like older ones or?
I have not, but they definitely have this these demons are definitely interested in them for some reason, and I would personally like to find out why.
Yeah, why don't we start heading back so we can? Are you okay, Nevmir?
He'll just kind of give a confused tweet and then look up at Clara before jumping to his feet. Oh, hi there! In like his normal chipper tone. Well, a normal chipper tone. I don't know.
Uh,
I
I mean,
seem to have blanked.
blanked. That's not good.
I don't really know what happened. At least doesn't.
Here, let me look you over. Maybe some of these mushroom fumes might not be that good for you. Even though it seems like none of you've been in the smoke, but maybe you gotten slight fumes hit you and at least didn't do like what I've seen already over there did.
He'll just kind of give a shrug and then walk over.
She would like do a quick medical examination of you. Well, it doesn't seem like you're under any sort of narcotic type thing. I mean, how long do you feel like you've been blank for?
He'll kind of give a shrug. Because, out of character, I don't actually know. I know it was last session, but I don't know, like, in Guitaria how long that session went for.
Almost 24 hours, actually. And actually, for your blankness, it would have started after you had gotten back to the camp to get all the stuff.
We went back to our previous camp. We forgot our friend, and that's where I blanked. Why am I in white? He'll look down at his garb and then look at the rest of look at everybody else.
Oh, well, Nevmir, you were acting like a trail white.
Huh. He'll seem really confused at this point.
You would see like a look almost disgust when she hears Atreus' name, like, oh great, so mentally abusive here. Oh.
Yeah. That's why I've been quiet. I'm just like, I'm so done with that situation. Then there's another situation we get to tell you about too. Oh boy.
Oh, another situation?
Mm-hmm.
After checking under the garb, see if he still has anything under it. If he does, he'll start taking off the white garb.
Yeah, you have your normal, what you normally
Normal
wear
clothing?
under it. Yeah, so you can
Okay.
pull it off. It's almost more of an illusion than anything, anyway. When you realize it.
That was weird.
Okay, so it sounds like we need to get all this out of the way. What else has there been, Mukatil?
Have you ever fought a Bahir before?
Depends on the type of here. I mean, I've seen them even be mounts for certain paladins, usually demon ones, though.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Let's just say Kaizen and Nevmir wanted to be friends with I guess it's a fully grown one or an adult one. It's big. It almost ate Kaizen. I mean, I say it's on the big side, and I've been worried that's going to try to eat our mounts or a city or a nation, a country. Bleh.
You just see Clara look at Nemir and Kaiser.
Hello.
It's
I
Milk.
just have a huge smile on my face.
Okay. It sounds like you've had a rough time, Mukatil. Let's just head back and see if we can figure out why these demons are doing this. Where's this Bahir at anyway?
Nemra's gonna look to Kaizen for that, since he blanked on that part.
Well, I sent it ahead to the town we're supposed to be going to.
Okay. Well, we don't have to at least worry about it eating any the mounts here, at least. Mukatil, she's already wrapped her arm like around yours. This is kind of like.
I'm so glad you're here. That's why I just flat out tell her.
So as you're all walking back to the village, Clara finally starts seeing a few of people. Oh, Aphroditeans.
After who?
They're named after one of the goddesses, Aphrodite. It's due to their long-lasting beauty.
Nemmer would start looking around.
Yeah, as Namir, you'll notice a lot of blonde-haired women walking around. Some there's no wings to, but others there's like beautiful butterfly wings and such. And then you see males with like a white hair. Same feature. I mean, and if you go in technical of what beauty is, this is like, whoa.
Nemmer will just nod in agreement.
As you are walking on up, the elder, even though she doesn't look elder, but the elder that you've been talked to kind of walks on up. Your friend Valgrosh has already taken care of the situation, but they're standing by just in case anyone else from over there has to come in.
Gosh.
Clara would just ask, what would they be after, though? This doesn't make sense. Usually the Fey Pockets would be protected.
Sorry, can I say something real quick to the Valgrosh? Like, Valgrosh is still there?
Valgrosh would be inside where the patients have been.
Not to Valgrosh, with about when the elder mentioned Valgrosh being helpful and standing by.
Yeah. Okay.
So Nemir would quickly say in the elf priestess's voice, the elf priestess of Athena, when they first met Valgrosh, in her voice, he would say, Valgrosh is a trusted paladin. I have it written down. And then he'll just give a nod. It's like, yep. He'll then give a bow and says, I'm Nevmir. Like a full, polite bow.
Yes, She just has this confused look because she had already met you. And it's like... And kind of looks to her, it's like, is he okay?
I'll stare deep within their souls, and then I finally say, he was possessed. Just go with that.
Oh. Clara would kind of like nod, yes, but back to the subject. if you don't know what they're after, can we go looking in that area where they've been attacking, it seems, and see if we can figure out what they could be after? She does hold out her hand, by all means. Maybe you will find out why better than we can. So with that, unless anything else is said, you would start heading over where the battles have been. Currently no battle going on. But Clara makes sure none of you walk into any of the disease type areas. Till you come to this one building that hasn't really been damaged, and it looks like the demons were trying to get into.
I would walk up to it and look around to see if there was an opening.
There's definitely a doorway.
Nemmer is going to look to the one that led us here and asks, what was here? Or what is here?
That's just a map room. And it's a maps that wouldn't even be of concern for Kataria, as it's from the Fae.
Of Fae pockets?
Not Fae pockets, the actual Fae plane. We have copies just because some people always go there and need to know how to be able to get back with the way time flows there and such.
Why would the demons be after a map of the Fae plane?
The older lady's like, I'm not sure. Claire's like, we've been thwarting both of those demon lords with powerful objects. I wonder if they're trying to get something from there. Is there a car?
Fight more of his demons.
What could be in... Well, there's several powerful objects there that they might... Or even something powerful to use against us from the Fae.
So, should we go to that plane and investigate?
Well, going is... we would definitely need one of those maps for us to go to see if they already have demons there or not. She would look to... She's like, of course, you're definitely welcome to one of the maps. Since you all be traveling together. So she'll open up the door, and there were a couple of guards right there. I mean, you couldn't just walk right in, but when you walk in, you see... Arcana check for anyone that can use magic. Be it religious or whatever.
Hypomancer are all hype.
Hey!
Nemir knows all. Kaizen knows a good bit.
Nemmer's magic sense is tingling.
Yeah. Nemir, you're looking at these maps and it's like, Oh my. Maps that do change and such. This was only like myth to you, but you could actually look at how some of the maps, they would just magically changing and such. As how the Fae is. For you, Kaizen, you're just seeing, these maps are highly magical, almost like they were their own gateway in a way. Which Nemir would be picking up on all of this.
Nefer would just kind of be hopping a little bit. I never thought I'd see one. Teacher called them shifty maps.
Well, that is a term, all right. She would take one and hold it out to whoever of the group will take it.
If nobody immediately grabs it, Nevmer's grabbing it.
You're already having a finger pointed at you because you're having fun.
Kaizen?
I would just motion towards Nevmir.
Clara, of course, is like, sure. So Nemir gets handed this map.
Nemmer's gonna throw his... Nemmer will throw his hands up and then take it. Like, yeah! And grab it.
I definitely recommend no mounts going there. Unless they're magical in some sense. Because it'll be harder to traverse really with mounts anyway. I don't know what magical item they could be after right now, as the Fae is always changing. I'd just be careful if I was all you.
I would just smile at her and say, "Oh, we're always careful."
Clara just kind of looks at Mukatil.
I believe I smell something fishy in the air.
Well then, shall we go and see if we can figure this out? Hopefully we're only gone for a few hours and not miss out on the battle.
Never is going to look at her and ask, "What's the time difference?"
That's just it. As the Fae is in a time frame of its own, it's sort of like going to the astral plane or even visiting the dragons. As I've heard, people have been there only for a few hours, being gone for 2 weeks. The Fae, you could be only there for a few hours, but you would be gone for a few years even. Or you could be there, it seems like, for a year and come back, and it was only an hour that's passed. It is strange how some of this can go.
That's starting to make me worried now. Because you said that time frame. Oh, God.
Clara's like, you know what? I'm sure through some divine intervention, if anything, we'll be back before that battle.
Alright. You know what? Just gotta believe. Just like Elda! Not Kaizen, but Elda! You gotta believe! By the way, she summoned her goddess, and it was freaking insane what happened.
Oh. Well, that's nice. Hopefully your goddess will be at the battle with us then, right?
It's possible.
That'd be cool.
So as you walk back out of the map room, Namir, you gonna start looking at this map,
Yep.
and you'll notice like directly in front, however you're facing, you'll see like straight ahead. It's like a dotted line, actually, just straight ahead of you.
Nehmer, beak down, looking at the map, will start walking forward.
Okay. And it's like you're getting closer to this point. What is everyone else going to do?
I would be following Nevmir.
See, I don't look at Evmir. I just have a feeling I know where he's going because I look at his shadow. Because I'm trying to get Atreya detoxitized of the white variety.
Clara would probably be next to Mukatil, just following. When you're getting to that point, all of a sudden a portal opens up right there in front of you, Nemir. Are you going to keep walking or are you going to stop?
I hear the portal opening, correct?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be too close not to hear it open.
Okay. I will stop and then look up. I found it.
Well, at least the portal into the Fae.
Is there anything that we're needing before we go in?
I say you're, as long as you have your equipment and all, I definitely have a good food spell to help us with nutrition and all.
JoJo reference.
So I am definitely ready to go if the others are.
Any stupid demon of Valsrath or Derek are already dead in my eyes. So there's my mood. I just gotta go find them.
Yep, since they don't want to just come right out and say, "Oh, come kill me," right?
Agree. Yeah, right. So she gets me.
All right. I'm good to go. I got my shifty now.
Okay. So you all go through the portal then. And even though you were in a Fey pocket, that Fey pocket was just a minor reproduction of what you are in now. As such, it is outdoors, truly outdoors. And as you look up, there's this beautiful crescent moon in the sky. You can hear like almost like musical tones of different things.
Nemmer is gonna very quietly start mimicking the musical tune going on.
She's acting normal again. That's a plus.
Clara, look. Should we eat something before we go on? I'm sure it would definitely help all of us.
Do it.
That would probably be one of the better things to do.
So with that, she would take out a gem encrusted bowl. This is a high price item she just pulled out. And she kind of sets it on the ground after putting out like a, almost like a picnic type blanket. Using Celestial, talking about heroic times and such, and there's a feast. Anything and everything you want could eat is here.
Needed this. Yeah. Thank you. Everything's not getting touched by me.
In other words, everything's getting touched by Mookatil.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nemmer would also be eating, but at a kind of slower pace. Because as he's eating, he's kind of just watching and looking over the Fame map.
Mm.
Even as areas like shift around and
Okay. So you'll
he's
be.
always wanted to see one of these maps.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's like you almost have your nose beak in the map as you're just grabbing whatever great tasting food and just plopping it in your mouth, chewing as you're looking at this.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kaizen, I'm sure you're eating.
Yeah, while I'm eating, I'm looking around the area.
Oh yeah, taking in the beauty. I mean, it's like beautiful here. It's like What could be so needed by the demons here, you're wondering almost?
That and that my goddess would love this area and probably comes visiting often.
Highly possible. So, as you're all partaking in this feast, any diseases and poisons are cured. You become immune to poison and being frightened. And all wisdom saving throws have advantage. On top of that, you gain 20 extra hit points for the next 24 hours.
Jesus.
Hey,
You
what
said
do you...
20 temporary hit points?
20 temporary hit points. This is like part of your maximum that you can be healed up on.
And we gain immunity to poison. And immunity to what? Frighten.
Yep, being frightened. What do you expect from Hero's Feast? I mean, she's putting a buff on you.
Oh. I know.
And she has several of those bowls, luckily. So I'm not scared of casting this every day. So with that, after an hour of this feasting, you finally just... You can't eat anymore, even though it kind of just disappears. But you feel healthier, stronger, mentally type of deal. As Clara would probably be standing up, gathering the... After everyone has stand up, she would begin the kind of like picnic type blanket. I've been thinking, the Fae has more like living things. There's not as many magical items, but as I was thinking, they could be after the shifting tome of knowledge.
Never will finally look up. The what?
Shifting tome of knowledge, Nemir. It's... To me, it's almost a fabled thing, but of all the things here, that's the only thing that would even make a remote sense, as it would have knowledge of other things from all planes. It could be more dangerous in a sense, as it would have locations and all currently of the item, as it's always changing in the book.
Where is it?
She just kind of shrugs. Well, you're the one with the map.
Never will start looking over the map.
Looking to see where it's at.
or any possible locations,
Okay.
unless it responds to him.
That's what. Are you thinking of like, okay, where would the book be at? That sort of thing in your mind as you're looking at the map.
Yes.
As you are doing this, all of a sudden this map changes, and now it's like in like where you're at, and there is like it looks to be a pretty good height to where it could be. Now, it's going up into like even though it would be like mountains, it's like hills. As you're looking at the map and which way you have to start walking.
Going for like the direction, he'll start looking in that direction. Can they see the hills from where they are, or is it like
Perception.
way off?
Perception.
Damn.
This is nighttime too. You got to consider.
I have goggles.
Yeah, you have goggles, but still, you can only see so far in the dark. You're getting a faint in a far distance. There's like a darkness area. It's almost like lights being blocked out, probably from some sort of hill range or whatever, is your best guess.
He'll look to the group and then point over in towards it. I believe it's over there.
Well, shall we? Clara looks around.
Nevmer's going to start, waiting for the group, and then starts heading in that direction.
Okay.
Woo!
So, y'all start marching, and this is for Nemir. The map's only changing to a point of like whatever ground you've already covered is like disappearing off the map as it gets larger for them. So, with this, any sort of RPs, anything at all, right now?
Sorry, the elder Aphroditean?
Aphroditeans is about how you would say it.
Aphroditean. The elder's with us, correct?
No.
No. Crap.
We're basically on our own.
Uh-huh. Minus Valgrosh, as Valgrosh kind of has stayed behind to help with anyone else getting, because of all the disease pockets, even though people are trying not to get into it. Clara made sure that you really walked way around some of these pockets, as she might have explained when you were there that, yeah, there's a barrier that you're not going to be able to see that you can still get it from.
That would be say, I'd be like, I really hate magic sometimes.
Denver will uh, he'll look to the group with a smile and says, "Remind me when we get back to say thank you."
Okay.
Oh, of course, Namir. Sure, not a problem.
This is amazing.
So,
And he said, any RP at all, I'll be like, that list. They'll be like, this is also what we had to do, by the way. This was fun. You can have a look through all that. Maybe you'll learn something that you don't already know. So,
so
I'd
just
count.
recounting your whole adventure so far after her leaving back at the temple where Kaizen split the group.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it has that list of like everyone that's alive and dead and stuff too. But decent notes. They're not the best, but they're decent.
Yeah, she would look. So sad what happened on this world. I wonder why Drache was wanting this kind of detailed listing, though.
What was it mentioned about, or to Mukatil about the how two people on the same Kataria, bad effects, yada yada.
Yeah.
We don't have. Okay. So if there was a German and a German in the same Kataria, they could have bad effects because another German exists. And so they can have like different experiences and stuff, like nightmares and crap. So I liked my sleep, and I'm glad there's not another Mukatil because I've had some events that I rather not recall.
Oh, must be trying to have a way to protect everyone that's coming. Basically, this list is to help make sure we know who's alive here so we know who to protect, who's coming over.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Well, that makes sense.
I just can't wait to live on Prime again because this world sucks. No
Yeah.
Sylvan, no Drache. It's just no. I'm good. I'm good.
Tell me about it. I mean, I saw the shape Tarak was in and broke my heart.
Yeah. I had a pretty dull dream that night, and it wasn't quite a nightmare, but it was one of those I definitely started pushing it. Ugh. Anyways. Basically, it's feeling of emptiness from that nightmare. Ugh.
Everyone make a perception check. Kaizen sees all.
Good. Because I'm thinking about that freaking nightmare, I guess. Rip.
And Mir sees pretty good. Well, Kaizen's probably just due to you two are chit chatting. I'm gonna say Kaizen. We're using this map anyway, just so y'all know. And there's no red splotches. Just ignore that. Take it you're all kind of moving something like that way, or
What the hell?
I figured that's how we'd probably be moving.
all right. Kaizen, you're first to know this, even before Nevmir. You start hearing like some sort of creatures coming, start moving towards you. It's definitely in the distance, but it's definitely getting closer.
Looks like we're about to have some visitors.
Good visitors or bad visitors?
That's a good question.
Nevmer's gonna agree. It's like, yeah, I hear him.
Yeah, as you're starting to hear on Kaizen, you've got a feeling this isn't very friendly type stuff.
While I'm still listening to them coming closer, I'm actually going to go ahead and pull my sickle out just in case. And I would say to the others, I get the feeling that these are not friendly.
Not friendly sounds fun. I just don't want any pets. No pets.
Oh,
By this time, as you're hearing this getting closer, it's not per se running or walking. It's more like, almost like it was trees type things moving.
So we should probably move on. Just let's be careful what we run into.
You get enough
Nevmer
knowledge.
will nod to that. Hmm?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's
Go ahead.
pretty much what I do. That's pretty much what I do.
So are you going to just try and move stealthily or what?
I would probably try, but that's definitely not my strong suit.
Yeah, because that's what you're going to have to do.
Yay!
As I stated, or what I'm doing now, as I'm ruling it, I take it, Mukatil, you were rolling with disadvantage?
Just because of my mithril.
You shouldn't be rolling at disadvantage, then.
Let's
Mithril
see.
keeps you from rolling at disadvantage.
I have half proficiency with the armor I have. Let's see. Where is it at? Where is it at? It normally improves disadvantage on dexterity stealth, so it says half proficiency. Yep.
Well, either way, the ruling for any disadvantage roll, if you do roll a crit 20, the crit 20 counts. It doesn't have disadvantage for you on rolling for stealth, though.
Does it? I don't see where.
Stealth is a +1, yeah, and it does not have the disadvantage marker on it, so there.
Yeah, it works for me.
So yeah, you have a 21 either way. A 16 for Kaizen, 13 for Nevmir. Here's the one that rolls at disadvantage, and I'm just going to do it here on screen. Kaizen, or yeah, Clara's the one that's screwed because she's at disadvantage with her armor.
Fuff. she was looking at my awesome muscles. Kidding.
Then again, could be, but yeah. Oh boy. As you are all, Mukatil, you're definitely being silent. Nevmir, he's even being somewhat stealthy. So's Kaizen. Even though it's not your strong suit, you're doing better than. You all start hearing like this plate, just like perfectly rhythm tinking happening. And you just can see whose armor it is.
You would just see me facepalm and then look to her saying, "Can you be any louder?"
Hey, watch it. She fed us.
I wish I could, but yeah. But yeah. Can't help if I'm wearing plate armor. I think we all kind of realize maybe this isn't a great idea. And it's getting louder coming towards you now. And they're on to y'all. I don't think I need to say what's next in order here, do I?
Alright, this is my first DMs. Imagine being a D&D player. Kidding.
So, Kaizen has a 13 for initiative.
I have half of that.
Okay, Mukatil. is at 6. Nebmir? God.
One lower.
Okay, so she gets a 20.
Fighter today.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, definitely interesting. Okay. Okay. So you just see like a. Well, you would have to make a nature check to even know what these things are that's just rolled up, but they don't look friendly at all. But thing is, it's still out a bit. All right, let me go to my nice.
This is gonna sound dumb, but do I have permission to see the map?
Do you not see it at all?
No, it is completely black.
Try logging out and logging back in.
Try now and then see if that's helped. As I say, do you all see the map or Beacon, Kaizen?
Yeah, I see it fine.
Let's see. I see the Shroomy map. At
Oh,
the moment.
wait a minute. Let me check to see who's supposed to be working yours.
I see a sword at the moment. That's on the field.
Yeah, I know that sword needs to kind of disappear, but I know why you can't see it now. Try now.
Now I can see it.
All right, yeah. We're just going to put that over here in case someone wants to call spiritual weapon or spiritual weapons. Sorry about that. I forgot that someone else was working your token for a while.
Oh, that's right. You gave Gary the permission to move Nevmir.
Yeah. So what's coming up here? And I'm just putting this on the field. Yeah. They're coming kind of from this way. You're kind of going across it. They're going to cut you off. See this big thing with a... Wait a minute. I don't want that one. I want a different color. Let's go with a lighter color, purple. Let me make sure that's the right size for it. Yeah. So you see these two things coming right at you. One's actually right on top of the other. These are like plant things.
Could I do an Arcana check, possibly?
You can try Arcana.
Or History? to see if maybe I read it in one of the Fae books.
You would have a better chance in a history check than in a Arcana, I can tell you that much, so... It looks to be like a dryad, okay. A dryad, and kind of like some sort. Looks like a tree type tree plant that it's riding.
It's a dryad treant? Nebra's going to call out in Sylvan, saying, "We mean you no harm. Can we please pass without a fight?"
You can try to make a
persuasion.
Yep. With that call out. No advantages.
Do I get... Okay. I was just about to ask.
Yep, I knew what you were about to ask.
Do I have any +2 tokens?
No.
Used them all. Okay.
So,
Huh.
I'm gonna make a roll here, though. Which was not good for you.
Damn it! Grr. No.
They just look like food. They're both saying this in Sylvan.
Damn it.
Clara just looks at it as she is at the top of the order by one. Shocked. Bonus action. She just don't touch, even though she doesn't have to touch. She takes hold of you, just kind of puts her hand on your shoulder, Mukatil. And she's casting Shield of Faith on you.
Oh.
So you have an extra +2 to AC now. That was her bonus action.
Woo!
I don't think this is going to be... Well, the deep 4 could be helpful. Now, why not? And then she's going to... No, I can't cast that. I've already got a concentration spell up. So, nope, that's not going to work. Ah, hell. Let's do... what level? No, let's not even use the guiding bolt. Let's use her innate ability of what she is. And then you just see this, like, pure radiant javelin appearing in her hand as she just throws it right at them. Yeah, she's still... It's okay. So that is... She has a plus 11 for her range attack with this, so that is a 24, which will definitely hit the big thing. So now we'll do this. 24 points of damage to it of radiant energy just hitting this thing.
Seems pretty good.
Decent. Alpha 48. All right. Dang it. Why do I have to have the first 2 creatures up? And she didn't move. Oh well. Didn't think about it, but whatever. I need everyone to make a strength save.
This isn't going to go well for me.
Nor me.
He said strength. Let's see. Yep.
Strength save.
Kaizen fails. Mookatil barely saves. Oh, wait a minute. I should roll for Clara, too, because it's in her area. Not good for her, either. She's only got a +1. Yeah, okay. Okay. Mookatil, you're not being grasped by these things. You've seen this kind of spell before. I think you know what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
As the rest of us are entangled with roots and all. And it kind of centered it right here. Yeah, so pretty big square. So it's kind of like up through here. Something like that. You get the idea. There's like roots just grasping. Clara, Kaizen, and Nemir, you're grabbed by these things. And the only way to get out of them is a strength check. Due to Mookatil past it, he's not going to have to make any more. He knows how to just break through this.
So, Kaizen, I'm going to just basically yell, of course, in telepathy at the creature. It's not nice to touch people without asking.
You tell him.
Kaisa, it's your turn. So you're welcome to do a strict save on your turn. Oh, dang.
I think that I break free.
Oh, you broke free. It's like after you say that, who knows where this strength comes from? But it's like Mukata, you had a struggle, and all of a sudden she's just like, "What the?"
She activated her stand.
So I'm actually going to turn to Mukatil and touch him and cast Death Ward on him.
Ooh.
I love you. Let's get dinner not near holy lights.
And for my bonus action, I will summon my spiritual weapon next to the creature.
I'll use my
Okay.
reaction to do this. Oh, whoops.
All right. I think you should be able to control your spirit weapon, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. So, yeah. So you summon it there. It can take a attack, whatever level you're casting this at. So you cast Death. Okay, I've got it too. I didn't think about that. I might do it next round, depending on where Namir goes. I might just reach out and give him a touch.
So with the spiritual weapon, I'm going to cast it at a 3rd level. So that would be the 3rd level attacks that I use, correct?
3rd level for it, yes. So it's basically a plus, well, whatever your plus is to attack. I better not say what. You're attacking the big plant, correct? What's it? Oh, that's gonna miss.
Oh, that would be the end of my turn then.
Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna run out into that thing. It's not stupid. As much as y'all probably would want it to, so it's just gonna reach into the ground, point out this huge boulder, and just chucks it at Clara and Kaizen, as they're kind of like the ones up front. Yep, always. The bad guys do bad. So, Kaiser, how do you help block this with Clara on the boulder that comes at you too?
Do it like Sister Friday.
I would probably try to deflect it with my sickle, kind of like a baseball bat hitting the baseball.
Okay. So, Clara gets her shield out and just brings it right up and just also deflects it where you hit it. It just like rolls off her shield going off to the side. You hear a bunch of like probably coming from LaPlante's language.
Such colorful language.
Mukatil, you're up.
After dealing with the tornado warning. Let's see. So breaking out is the only way they can get out, or can I like help one of them? Or both of them?
Clara is still grabbed, so is Nemir. Nemir's turn is coming up.
Okay. Well, I can't make it there anyway, so it's like I could go, action, then movement. So, because I can attack twice, unless it's an action to untangle.
Who are you wanting to help? You can help one or the other.
Because I don't want Nevmir to turn into Super Saiyan Atreya. I want to help Clara first.
All right. So do a strength check to see how much you've helped her. And I'm adding that your score to whatever she has to roll on her turn to be fully free.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That is beautiful. And will just be your bonus action. You are able to move up if you wish to a point and hold action in case they do decide to move closer.
Uh, 10, 15, 20, 25. Now I'm curious about hold action because I can attack twice. Can I throw something at it and hold action, or do I have to hold like my action period?
You have to hold your action period.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold my action and in my turn, so I don't have somebody here on like Friday night.
Okay, Nebmir.
All right. So I am restrained, correct?
You are restrained.
What does that do again? Scheiße.
A creature restrained by the plants can use this action. I mean, you're not able to move. You'll have to break free to get to move. Now I'm allowing free saves on this to break free each turn.
Okay, You said I'm not allowed to move. Does that mean I can't use actions?
You can use if you decide if you're just going to stand there and cast a spell, you don't have to break free. I mean, you do get a chance to try to break free, but you can still cast your spells and all.
And it's a strength save or strength check?
Strength save.
Nope.
You're definitely entangled. You're not getting free anytime soon. But you're able to still cast your spells, whatever you want to do.
All right. I mean, I could just drop one of those on their head. Although at the same time, it might not be the best idea in this world.
And remember, on any spell you are casting, that could come at them, be vague about it till I say they're not going to counter or whatever, because there are some counters here.
That. Kaizen, would you be mad at me if I used fire?
No, go ahead.
Actually, I'm going to use a Scorching Ray.
Okay. As I say, you should. That's fine. Okay, you're going to use Scorching Ray.
Yep. 3 on the Dryad and 2 on the Treant.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll each attack separately, or just do the three d20s on the Dryad and then the 2 d20s on the Treant?
Roll each one separately.
Nope, that's a miss.
The Dryad was about to move to do something. It's like, looks way off as to how far off course this one is.
Second one.
It is doing a reaction spell to shield itself.
From damage?
Mm-hmm.
Is it for the rest of the turn? Or just that one instance?
For this turn. Any damage that it would take this turn from you, it's nullifying.
Alright. So I guess I'll roll the next 2 for the
Big one.
Treant.
Yeah.
That's a crit. I'll just roll my last attack.
Yeah, go. Okay. That one will miss, so the crit hits the trap.
So there's 12 fire damage automatically.
Yep. Now,
Plus 2d6.
okay, go ahead and roll your other damage.
Hey,
All right.
not bad.
23 points of fire damage. Okay. I need you to roll that again. And hope it's not that high. Because you might be seeing some things on fire here.
Roll the damage?
Yeah, roll 2d12 or 2d6 for the first one that you threw. That was a crit one.
Oh, then then
You're lucky. You are very, very lucky. So yeah, that first one you fired goes and hits like this tree. Luckily, there's enough moisture to keep it from catching on fire where it hit. You saw the spark
Sorry.
for a second, but yeah. Your next two that you threw at the dryad, this dryad put this shield up and they just hit it and just like nothing happens to him. The Trent gets hit once, kind of like in the eye, critically, taking that damage. It doesn't look like it's doing more than usual though against these things. It's just kind of strange, but yet you're in a strange place. It does regular damage. It's definitely doing its normal damage, but not anything extra on it.
Yeah. Nevmer's gonna hold out a hand,
Okay.
and a ghostly skeletal hand just quickly floats over towards the treant to try and grab him. It's a chill touch.
Okay, chill touch. Okay. Roll your range attack for that. That's your cantrip. You're using that bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. It will hit.
Now, did we rule it that he needs to make a con save? Because it says for chill touch on a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Yes, we ruled it that it has to make a save against your save DC. But it's 1d8 necrotic damage is the one you're doing.
It's technically 3d8. So.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead and roll your damage for it. What's your save DC?
16.
Ooh, that's going to be...
taking 10 necrotic.
10 necrotic, okay. Ooh.
It's likely going to save because
yeah, it's got high con. Yeah, it's saving all right. It's not getting stopped on any sort of healing anytime soon. But
all right.
As you do this, though, you kind of look. It doesn't seem to do as much damage with that spell as you threw it out there. I mean, you're learning stuff. Learning which abilities are doing damage here.
Woo!
Is that your turn? Fuzzy, anything else, or are you done with your turn?
No. Hello.
Still fucking.
Okay, so we definitely had technical difficulties. Anything else?
1 sec.
Okay. Due to you failed your strength save, no, not this turn. Yep. Is that your turn? All right. Since Nemir's at bottom of the order, we go to the top where Clara is. And Fuzzy's trying to get things fixed. Obviously, he's having problems now. So, let me go finding that spell. So I think I'm going to do it as well. It is a full action. No one's really taken damage here yet, so. But Clara just looks over to Nemir. Well, touching you on the shoulder, she's like, you know what? I'd rather you not die today. And she just lightly touches you, casting Death's Ward on Nemir. Okay. Bonus action at 6th level. There's 2 spiritual weapons on this creature now. This one, though, taking the shape of a... Okay, I'll delete that one. Just use this one. Kind of hard to see anyway. And it looks like a scythe appears to swing down on this thing. This is going to be plus 12 to the d20 for its attack. 24 will definitely hit the big guy. Okay, so 20 points of damage. So with that, she is free. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, she's going to stop about right here. She will hold the rest of her movement for when Mukatil moves up. She's going to be kind of behind him, trying to help support him. And we're going to take a break here, everyone. Might be a little bit longer than normal. Hopefully we can have Fuzzy get his working again. But I need to take a bio and all that. So we'll be right back, everyone. Alright, everyone, we're coming back live. When we left off, it was going to be good old evil Dyred's turn. Oh, shoot. Well, that's one of his abilities. Mukatil,
Hello.
do you have anything protecting you against a charm effect?
Who knows? Let's check. Oh, no.
You don't. You still have
Oh.
an advantage on this, though, luckily, because of that wonderful heroic feast from earlier.
I love heroic feasts. I'm gonna eat them every day. They want to have a big, nice belly.
Yeah, so I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. But you got advantage on it, luckily.
Those are my favorite. So this is roll one of two rolls because this is where stuff gets insane. Oh no. Okay, that absolutely fails. Alright, so we're gonna do the other roll. Here we go. Okay. Suichi, I might need your help. Get ready for this. I won't have it! Alright, here we go. What cards do we got? Suichi just yelled at you. He said, no, that's wrong!
One save, no lucks, 3 combat, 1 opponent, and a bunch of divine interventions.
Said one save, so this is a save. Let's use it on the save. Here we go.
Okay, if you're going to use that, that's an auto success with that card.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
I think everyone will agree, because I don't think they want to charm Mukatil turning around and coming back on them.
I heard a lot.
Yeah. Go ahead and use that.
It's time to end Charmin Rampa!
Okay, I take it you're replacing that card?
Yes.
Okay. So you got a save card back.
I need to roll a d12. I need DC 12.
I'm actually going to consider the last dice roll, as this is from the group that was rolled, and it was a 12, so...
All right.
Unless you want to re-roll that, I mean...
No, I'm good. I'm good. If you'll give it, I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay, so, Mukatil, you feel this grasping on your brain, and just like, Clara just kind of touches out like, Mukatil, don't let that thing get in your head.
Don't let it get in my head! I'm looking at it fierce. Oh boy, those red eyes, they're staring him down. Berserko mode.
Till it's your turn, though, Kaizen, you're up.
Well, first off, I'm going to help Nevmir try to break free.
All right, roll a strength check. Well, for you, it is a strength check. For him, it's a strength save because he's the one trapped.
Oh, either way, it's a straight roll for me.
Either way, okay. So you did a 10 to try to help him, and okay. So Nemir, on your turn, as that would have been your turn to roll it, you get freed.
And then I move towards my spiritual weapon.
Okay. So you're moving all the way up there next. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get within 5 feet of the enemy.
Technically, I don't know exactly why. 5 feet, so technically,
It's for one of my cantrips.
yeah. Well, here's the kicker. You're at 10 feet right now. You have to be next to the creature for 5 feet.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so that's your max movement anyway, so you're not quite there yet, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, so what else for your turn?
For my turn, that will be it.
Okay.
But my spiritual weapon is, of course, going to attack.
Of course. That hits. Four points of damage.
It's better than none.
Hey, every point counts.
Do-
And that would be my turn.
Okay. Now, since no one's in range for it to build that ability, I guess I'm just going to throw another rock. It just reaches in the ground, pulls out another huge rock. Yeah, Nebmir, you're on its target list. Get another rock hitting. It's hitting straight for you.
It's a home run. Counter the home run.
$27.
Is definitely not going to hit. Yep.
That's right.
I wish you could say that, but I believe it is hitting you. Ouch.
It's Form's lucky number. It doesn't count.
Oh. One. 27 points of bludgeoning damage as this massive rock hits you.
$27. Ouch.
Yeah, be thankful that it was low rolls.
and be thankful for the heroic feast.
Uh-huh. Even though you still took damage, and those points can be healed back up, so. That's its turn.
Okay. Oh. No, the Dryad had its turn. Treant just went, I'm using my reaction.
Okay.
Hellish Rebuke. It needs to make a dex save.
The Trent.
Yep, the Treant.
Oh, it's very dexterous.
Oh, I bet.
So dexterous. What is the save?
16.
Oh yeah, it's so dexterous. I roll a 16 on dice, but it's failing. Can you figure out why?
I'm sorry.
So it's going to be taking... Boom. $36 points of fire damage.
All right.
As hellish flames kind of just wrap around it and burn it.
Yep. Okay. Don't want to use that ability yet. Technically, I can't until end of someone's turn. Yeah, it's in its turn, but I'm definitely going to be using its heroic ability daily in a Mukatil's turn. So, Mukatil, you're up.
You darn pissed it off. Here we go. Attacks begin. Okay, so plus 12. And why are you looking so weird, D&D Beyond? Okay, now you look better. I don't know. Look kind of offsetting. Okay, so these are the hit dies. That does a nope.
Actually, yes, that hits the Trent.
Yes! It's a miracle. Just barely.
Barely, yeah, that is barely hitting that sucker.
And that one's like, we're going to try a little bit better, I guess, and still hit it.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the damage. Exclamation point damage time. Here we go. All right. It's a good command. Okay, so D12 plus 8. That's both the slashings. Now
So
here comes the
25 points
radiant.
of slashing. Okay.
Yeah. And then 2d12. Yep.
All right, that was both of them. So 35 total points of radiant.
Yeah. And now for the necro. Alright.
Okay. So, yeah, it's still standing. Anything else?
No, it's still standing. Oh, okay. Well, you see, I don't really like it when people go in my head. In fact, one could say he darn ticked me off. Here we go again. Let's see.
Action
surge.
surging.
Did a forekin come on?
It hits.
Yep. Womp womp.
That one misses.
Dice. You make me so sad, like this calcium pill that gets yeeted. Okay, anyways. There you go. So, Sasheen, Radiant, and Necrotic. Boop.
Okay. Dang it. It's still up.
Yep. End of the turn.
At
As
the-
Dugatiel's yelling at the top of his lungs at the moment.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use its one ability that it can do daily, meaning day. And as this Trent looks over at a couple of trees. Because there's plenty of trees around here.
No, it's just mushrooms. Anyways.
Yeah, well, there's trees. And as such, what am I doing? Yeah. One of them is like right over here. And the other one right about there. And they're getting to go before Nevmir. As this is when they're summoned. 5, 10. These trees come alive. Nemir, you just see one starts kind of coming towards you and it just tries to slam down on you. 26.
Who are you attacking?
Nevmir.
Nevmir as a tree attacks him. And I believe a 26 will hit as it goes off at those stats. As it slams down on it. Luckily, it's only one slam attack. For 14 points of bludgeoning damage to Nevmir. 5, 10. Yeah, it's going. That one's going to come up and try to hit on Clara. Clara, okay. Yeah. It rolls sorry against Clara.
Arf.
And yeah, it just slams down beside her and you just see her just like, really? even though they miss attack, and the feat I did for her is actually one to hold for the one I want, to where she can use a spell or whatever as a reaction. I just put in the elemental. Elemental adept. It's the one holding its position, but one I had actually. She's allowed to cast a spell in a quick hurry against an attack that misses. Alright, it's going to have to make a dex save, as she does Sacred Flame right to it. As a reaction. It fails. So it does 40. She does 48 damage to it. So she just turns to this thing and burns it for 14 points of radiant damage, because her ones turn to twos. That try to attack her. Nemir, it's your turn. Oh, we haven't lost Nemir again.
I'll miss him.
Possibility he had to go do dogs.
That is possible. Is it time for our second replacement voice actor for Nevmir?
Or he's having problems still.
Hinberg Fuzzy.
More technical problems, everyone.
Here we go.
Yes, yes.
Perfect. Maybe that will help. Maybe.
Basically, I know the words Fuzzy's actually want to use for.
That was beautiful.
So Nemir's typing again, everyone, just so you know. Sorry about having to do this. Okay, casting Flame Strike. Alright. Due to the fact he can't really describe this, I'm not going to punish without counter spell. Need to make dex saves. Oh, well, we already know how good the trend is with dex saves, don't we? Alright, 12 points of fire damage. We know the Trent already failed. And actually a Dryad failed. So we have a total of 31 points of damage, okay? Yeah. So everyone will see this 40-foot high, tall, like fire, bright, radiant cylinder just happen there. Right, I mean, none of you are getting hit by it, just those two. Thing is, as Namir's not able to talk, let me handle all this for you now. Yeah, it's not burning the ground, it's just burning them. The Trent falls down, Mukatil.
Oh boy.
As such, the trees by Clara and Nemir actually just kind of fall down as well. And the Dryads...
my theory was correct.
Yeah. Well, with that, Dryad definitely takes some damage. And is not looking pleased. Oh, wait a minute.
Hmm?
I gotta do another roll for the Dryad. It actually has advantage on all magic effects.
What?
Yeah. Okay, it's only taking
Okay.
half damage.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at it with Eldritch Blast, and then after that I do have to go.
Okay.
Actually, before that, I'm gonna use my movement and bonus to summon my spear, and then cast Eldritch Blast through that.
You're taking your action with the Flame Strike. Bonus action.
Oh, sorry. Can I guess the previous question I could ask now. Can I use my full movement to summon my spear?
Alright, I'll allow that, and then you can use your bonus action to cast an Eldritch Blast at him.
Yeah. That's my plan. Is my power spear not a plus weapon?
Should be considered a plus weapon.
+3?
Mm-hmm.
Would that apply to my Eldritch Blast? Just the
No.
plus to hit.
No.
Damn.
That's only for the spear, sorry.
Guess I need a focus for that. Or
Hits.
how many do I get? I got 3. I don't know why Helena gets so many.
Blood Hunter.
Blood Hunter, she has 2 attacks for her action. Why she's getting 4. Because she actually can cast it twice, as it is under her action abilities, too. But we're trying to get her
am I
away
rolling
from
my damage? Or can I just keep rolling my attacks?
Keep rolling your attacks, because 1 Eldritch Blast isn't going to be enough here.
No, it was because of her shield, if she could do it again.
Alright, that one hits. That one misses.
2d10. Yeah, plus 8. Wow.
14 points. Okay.
Force damage.
Alright. That's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright. The only person really hurts you, right, Nevmir? No one else taking any damage that she can see?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, Clara was about to be hit, but...
Yeah, Clara... Yeah, it missed her. Her high AC.
Oh, wait. Was anybody hit by the first boulder? Kaizen, I think, right?
No. Her
No?
and Kaizen deflected it.
Yeah, we deflected it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. They can deflect it very easily as it was a nat 1. I just want to make it sound cool for what was done over there.
Okay. So yeah, I'm the only one that's been hurt.
Okay. Alright.
Because I threw fire at it.
So. You know what? She's not... What level do I want to do this at? Alright, 5th level. Guiding Bolt. This will be a plus 12 to hit. I would say that definitely would hit. For 24 points.
Oh, actually, did I reduce the treant's HP to 0?
The treant is dead. That's why the tree next to you is no longer active.
Okay, so I gain 15 temporary hit points.
Okay. How bad are you hurting? Because now the temporary hit points add on to your health for the time being, for 24 hours. So that 20 that she had given you,
That's gone.
that's already all gone. So you're down at least that much hit points. How much beyond that?
I'm at 59 out of 80.
80. 80 is your
But
normal.
yes.
Okay.
but I gained 15 temporary hit points because I reduced the treant's HP to 0 and I gained it through Dark One's Blessing.
Okay. Yes. So you technically have like 35 total temporary hit points. How long does that 15 last for you? Because the 20 lasts 24 hours.
That 20 can be healed?
Yep. It adds to your maximum health.
Oh, that I did not know.
Yeah. It adds. It's another one of those that it'll add to your maximum health that it can be healed up. That's why I'm asking about how you're looking.
Okay, since my max health with the added 20 is 100, I am at 59 out of 100.
59 out of 100. Okay. All right.
I've taken 41 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, we'll cast a 7th level. She's just looking. She doesn't like how you're looking, so she's going to do a 7th level healing word on you.
Which does how much?
74 plus 6 healing, but for her, she has max healing.
So full heal. 74 is 28.
28, so 34 points
Plus
of healing.
7 plus 6.
Yeah, plus 6. 34 points of healing.
34. So. That. Trying to do math. 21 heals me full. And then it was 30. It was 34. 21 healed me to full, but that's 13 left over, so. There we go. Math!
It's going to step right here. It's swinging at Mukatil with this, like, strange looking club to you, Mukatil.
Be a man.
I mean, it's not running. It's not happy.
Good.
20?
Nope, 21.
God. You're loving Clara right now, aren't you?
Yep.
So it comes and tries to hit. You're just able to deflect it with your axe.
Is the objection.
All right, Kaizen, your turn.
I'm going to move past my spiritual.
Sorry, real quick. I do have to go because dogs.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm going to move past my spiritual weapon and stand on this corpse, getting as close to this one that attacked Mukatil, and use word of radiance. I'm actually just going to utter the word heavenly. And with this cantrip, I utter a divine word and burning radiance erupts from me. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage. The spell's damage increases by 1d6 when you reach 5th, 11th, and 17th level.
So it's 3d6 at your current level.
Correct.
Okay. And it's a con save.
It's a 15.
I rolled an 18 plus its con. Yeah, it's going to save. Do I take half what you're going to roll, or does it take none?
It doesn't say anything. Let's see. Since you succeeded, it from my understanding, it takes none.
Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take... Yeah, it's not taking any damage from it.
Oh, that was a fail. So, that would be it for my turn, but I'm going to have my spiritual weapon move over to the other side and attack it.
Okay. And I screwed up because I forgot about my spiritual weapon. It hits. 8 points of damage.
Would be it for my turn.
Okay. No, I'll just let Mukatil take it. That way he's got it. So,
Oh, yeah.
Mukatil, I forgot to state something about guiding bolt. You have a first person that technically attacks has advantage on the attack roll, but since we haven't really had anyone take advantage of that, you get to.
Hot.
That's why my spiritual weapon attack I bet, because I didn't want to take that away from it. It's for one attack, so we're going to just say the weapons couldn't do it. It had to be a person.
Let's see.
Am I losing connection or something, or...
Hello, how are you?
No, you're doing fine on my end.
Okay, I'm just wondering, because it's Mukatil's turn to attack.
Oh, I thought I had to take something. I was like, huh?
You have advantage on your attack rolls.
Oh, okay. I
Well,
heard
your
something
first one.
completely different. I heard something completely different. That was weird.
Okay.
It scared me when I heard. Tell them to go away, dragon. They're that scary.
Yeah, so make your attack roll.
Okay. I was actually charging my dice.
Well, you know what my rule is, due to both of those 10s. So, truthfully, you have a 32 right now. You will definitely hit it.
Eight. This is for radiant. And this is for necrotic. Alright, there's the good stuff. The good stuff.
All right, that was your first attack.
Yeah.
All right, your second attack. That will hit.
Yeah, bud. Flashing radiant necrotic. Whoop.
All right, so necrotic's cut in half as these things are resistant to necrotic. But you do 27 points of damage. Describe how you're killing this thing.
Cuts his arm off and rears up for my signature attack. Boosh! Then the head goes flying off. And then you see a little twinkle as it turns into a star. And then you'd hear Nevmir go, "Home run!"
So, combat has ended. I'll make sure I don't delete anything by accident here. As these things have died.
I need charm resistance. I need it. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was horrible. Yep.
If only Valgrosh was here. I think Valgrosh protects against it.
Yep. That's part of the reason why I forgot about it. Damn it.
Are you hurt otherwise, or are you okay?
No, the thing kept dinking off of me, so I couldn't do anything. I can't say for everybody else. I was too focused on killing them.
Hmm. She would turn. Let me see about Nebmir, unless Kaizen you want to. I mean.
Oh, I can, or we both could if you'd like.
I think he's still slightly hurt. It's not going to take much. I mean, me personally, I probably could cast a level 1 and he'll be fully healed up, I think.
So I'd go over to Nevmir and heal him. Probably with healing word, second level.
All right, roll the heal for that. Okay. But yeah, Nemir's back to full health because he's only missing 7 off of his temporary 20.
Ben looked to Clara and say, "Any idea what that thing was that attacked us?"
Yeah, I guess she does know.
Hell yeah.
I mean, considering her nature is only +0, she rolls a crit 20. I guess she's dealt with it before. Necrotic. These are some of the necrotic beasts here in the Fae. They're not very nice. Kind of reasoning with them is out of the question.
Right on them.
So, yeah. I mean, there's dangers on our way, so... That's why I kind of did the feast when we got here.
You.
So, shall we continue on to what we're looking for?
Yeah. I always think so. Y'all just... Namir's got the map probably ready to start moving again. And with that, y'all are moving on through this Feywild, heading to a place where this special tome's at. What other dangers await you here? We'll find out next week, everyone. As such. But this is definitely going to be an interesting ride. 2 clerics in the group, though. I think they're in good hands of surviving. So, with that, take care. Keep on gaming. Friday night, the wild cards. What's going to happen there, I wonder, as they have come back with Serena upset. But yet, what other visitors could they be having? We'll just have to find out on Friday, won't we? Keep on gaming, everyone. I'll see who will be raiding here in just a moment. Please hang tight, okay?